Huh? Okay. Shrine of Amana. Okay. I don't need to go this way, but there's a spice over here, and spices are very helpful, so... Which DLC area has the fist? The cestus? I could probably use that. I think it's the Broom Tower. Oh, okay. Never mind. We might go do that first, so I can have a stronger weapon. Yeah, we're gonna do that first. It'll be easy. How do I do it? Okay. I have cooked pork chops. I do not understand the concept of medium rare, or whatever. The only thing I understand is the middle needs to not be pink. The outside can be as charred as it wants to be, but as long as the center's not pink, then it's okay. It's not very charred, though. Kind of looks like it. Alright, ready? We are going to die. We are going to die! Okay, maybe not. No, we probably are. Especially if I just fall face first. I think we don't have enough health. Well, I'm not gonna use these anyway. Okay. Cool. Run. Okay, this is left. Okay, good. We need to go left. Very quickly. Grab this. Surpass limitations. Survive encounter. Excuse. No thank. I know how to dodge you. Oh, but not two of them. It's okay, I'm better than I think I am. You can't hit me from there. That roll distance means we're under 25%. Toasty. So I don't like to use the... what are they called? The smelter wedges. I don't like to use the smelter wedges until... until the 4 that are healing Rhyme are taken out. Is that why Rhyme is one of the hardest bosses? Because he has those 4 healing things? Did people, like, in the beta, when they were testing out the DLC stuff, did they even have the ability to turn those off? Because that would make sense. If Rhyme had the ability to heal all the time, like, with that, that's definitely one of the hardest bosses ever. You'd have to have a DPS race. And even then, you probably wouldn't be able to do it. I know there's a guy who beat Rhyme at, like, level 1, unupgraded, with, like, something that barely does any damage, I don't know. Oh, also we should get this ring. It'll open up my ability to use weapons. Dex? Dex. I'm not sure how to feel about the stat boosting rings or armor. Now that I think about it. I'm not sure if that was one of the good things about Dark Souls 2, is what I'm saying. Didn't even take damage. But you can't do that? Alright. There's a partisan over here? Oh, it's on the further down one? Or is it this? I can't use it. Oh, it's a scythe. There is a partisan +6 somewhere. There's upgrade materials. Prism stones are really useful. Honestly, Broom Tower is such a cool area. It just sucks to invade. Because verticality. And the fact that there's elevators going up and down all over the place. Okay, the upgrade. Okay, so that was the upgrade, but there's even more stuff over this. Vulnerable. I think I can kill this one, but it would take a while. Ah, bonfire aesthetic, okay. Nah, I can't use it. Hold on. Let's see. Why'd you do this attack? Please move. I hope that that one enemy doesn't jump down. You don't know I'm here. There was a crazy jump I saw, and I don't remember exactly where it was. Ah, it came down. Oh, he did the running attack. Why? Alright, we gotta do this the hard way. Well, the somewhat harder than I wanted it to be way. Why I hate that everything has a running attack. I can't see. Yep, everything has a running attack. Oh, you alerted them. You alerted more enemy. Can you stop doing the stab? Everything has a running attack. It can't stop doing the stab. And they've been buffed. Alright, we lose. Take 2. They can't climb. I'm still eating. Normally I just sneak by and pull the lever after I kill that one axe guy. But we don't seem to be able to do that right now. However, in the video that I watched, what they did was this. Really? Uh-huh. Why? Oh, come on. Why did you shoot? You were supposed to be distracted by the alluring skull. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to go back. I have to try this again. You take a tiny bit of damage every time you fall. When your dexterity sucks, anyway. Man. Okay. It's doing things it doesn't normally do. Because that's just how it works. This is what it's supposed to do. I've seen that before too. The chain and then the stab. And it can decide to stop at any moment. That stun from getting stunned doesn't last very long. Their poise broken. Yeah. I know. I got greedy there. Oh, that's a different attack that it can't follow up from. Okay. Also, their armor looks really cool. Now that I get a really nice look at it, that's annoying. Oh, you're not supposed to do that move! There's only one that does that move automatically. Or during your first encounter with it. Or when it initially gets aggroed, I think. Something like that. But it can't follow up from that. That's different from that other move I was seeing. Oh, that's follow up from the fall down. Yeah, that's something it can't follow up from. There's its behind the back attack. Bonk. Don't get greedy. This is the one it can follow up off. This is the one it can't. That's so subtly different. So many things are like that in Dark Souls 2 where they barely look any different. But see, that one's the one that can follow up from. If I was in front of it. There we go. Gimme. Yeah, that is actually really good. Can I use that? No. Man. Dexterity is really limiting. Bonk. Wow, I actually hit it. That never works. Damn it, man! Okay. Unfortunately, the other one seems to be noticing me. Okay, good, we're good. I'm just gonna go pull the lever. Screw y'all. I'm pulling this lever. Okay, I think the jump was from here. Unfortunately, we have to fight 2 enemies now. Yeah, it was over there. Over 2 there. I would like to get the items behind the illusory wall over here first. Oh. I see. That's what that leads up to, okay. There's a soul vessel in there. Alright, people are back. I'm gonna be back. We're gonna take a short break. It's a little early, but right back. Okay, we're back. F2. Have to explain what I've been doing. That I made pork chops, everything's alright. Nothing happened at school with my sister. Goes to school, I have to drive her. So we can make a jump over to there. And I don't remember which spot exactly I'm supposed to go to or aim for, so we're just gonna go and see what happens. It worked! It worked, run! It worked! The cestus is in the chest on the left over there. There's one more thing that I could do. If I could get a work hand, I believe that raises my dexterity. I think I can get it from Earthen Peak. There's like a mimic, but then again I'd have to kill the mimic. If I had the ability to use poison, like, you know, this dark fog that I have, could technically use if I spiced it down, if I had the spice to do that, but no. Or if I had these dung pies that I have, you know, those would probably do it, but we're just not gonna do that. We're just gonna kill it. The problem is, this halberd guy has a pretty big chance of accidentally breaking the chest. And if he does that, then the only thing I can get out of it is rubbish. Of course, he did the running attack. It canceled my jumping attack. And even though it hit him, it didn't hit the other one. Okay, it's not safe to try and open it while these guys are alive. Oh, you both have a jump attack. I was aiming for the halberd one. Just didn't go through, apparently. Whatever. You can parry them, it's just hard. They got that snap action attacks. Those snap action animations. I don't know. You can parry them. And then you can even guard break riposte them. It's weird. You can guard break riposte a lot of things that you can parry. Even if they don't have shields. And now we have a stronger weapon. Cestus has like no requirements. Okay! It has a 7 dexterity requirement. Never mind. However, we can make up for that real easily. Because luckily I picked up the dexterity ring, so there you go. Yeah. What was I doing? Oh, we're going through the Shrine of Vimana. Let's do it. Bit of this. This. And let's go! Now that we've obtained more power, we can just punch things. It'll be great. Won't that be nice? I need to hit stuff over the head with my hands. You give him the old sledge! Sledge! Hammer! Like that. I played Blaze Blue. I never got all that good at it, but I played Blaze Blue. I need to be careful. Bonk, bonk, excuse. Please bonk. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. The thing about fist weapons is they're still very short. Please turn around. Alright. Man. The Archdrake is too close to the Milfinito, and so he's not gonna notice me before she stops singing once I get close to him. And he's stuck! Well, this has never happened. Okay, he's seen me. Good. Do what you must. Okay, good. We got the 3-hit attack one. Jump attack. Heavy. Knock your lights out. Nope. At least it works. The Milfinitos don't really matter. Well, they matter in the sense of keeping these enemies from attacking me. But talking to them doesn't really matter. They give you, like, a smooth, silky stone, maybe a divine blessing eventually. But that's about it. It's honestly better to just leave them alone. Combo! Hyper combo. You know, I never played Killer Instinct. Wonder if I would have been any good at it. This weapon doesn't seem all that great. Probably because it scales with stats more than its upgrade. Oh well. Is it actually stronger than my mace, though? No! Alright, well, we tried. We tried to do something that I was trying to do. If I could get a couple more... Like, if I could get one more point in dexterity... That'd be nice. Technically, I could go and grab the... go through the entire ice area and get the... well, the Ring of the Embedded, and also... I don't think the Ring of the Embedded will increase my dexterity. I could also just run past these guys. Let's do that. They're annoying. I think one of the items here is useful, though. Brain, usually when something is useful, that means it's a bonfire aesthetic or a spice. Okay, the enemies are probably catching up to me because they're very fast. Yeah. Unless they're blocking with their shield. You may find it hard to believe, but you can actually run past everything in the Shrine of Amana. It's just real hard. Man. Oh, I blocked. That's right. That's block property. Oh well. Time to go! It's most certainly not a good idea, but you can run past everything! Okay. Now we wait, take a short break to recollect ourselves, because that was dangerous. And the enemies are still going to be moving around. Yeah, they know I'm in here. You can run past the next part. It's just... it involves kiting. You have to successfully get all the, whatever they're called, the, arc, drake... something? Priests? The guys with the halberd? These guys. You gotta get them to get away from the door. I'm gonna go ahead and try and fight at least the first couple. Now, there's also some over there. If you have that archer, the summon you can do, then he's gonna aggro those over there. And of course the one over there is a healer. Oh, come on, he did the running attack. Why does everything hate when I run away and they just immediately do the running attack? They just don't care. If I had a longer weapon, this would be ideal. So the problem with these guys is they have an attack that looks very similar to their 3-hit combo. With the difference being it is a true 2-hit combo, which means you cannot roll out of it when it hits you with the first part. And what that means is you are guaranteed to get hit by both parts if you get hit by the first part. What that means is you are losing a lot of health, and they are not doing it right now, so I can't show it to you. They only want to do the 3-hit combo. Very nice. Very nice of them. They both got hit by a single punch. Also, their shield is pretty good. I believe it restores stamina. But it's a normal shield, and other than that, it's also pretty good at blocking lightning, now that I think about it. Which, you know, that makes sense, but it's also very annoying when you're actually trying to go through the water area and the enemies are blocking your lightning. You're like, oh, I know, I'll use lightning. No. No, that's not a good idea. Anyway, for this part, I always summon Felicia because I just can't be bothered to fight all these things that are breaking my armor. So I just let her do it? Especially the big one, you know? It just... it constantly keeps that cloud. But other than that, she's also a really good distraction for this part. Even if you could just sneak around the side right here real easily. And not worry about it. It's still nice to know that behind you there's a meat shield. Getting absolutely destroyed. You can talk to that Milfanito, but it's just, if you do, then she stops singing, and if she stops singing, then all the little tadpole-looking enemies that look like the Demon of Song, kind of, now that I think about it, they become aggressive. Damn it. I don't have a whole lot of agility, except for I do, and I just am bad. Falcon Punch! Yes! Come on! So this enemy can hit really hard if you just stand in front of it. It's honestly one of the more interesting enemies in Dark Souls 2. It's just also really slow and monotonous, I guess. Monotonous might not be correct, but it does the same thing. It has a really long attack string, and you just have to back away, run in once it stops, and then start hitting its face. It does have, like, one wimpy attack that it can do while it's covered. And as you saw, it has that grab attack. It also has a projectile, which is really strong and will probably kill you. And you cannot hurt it in any way whatsoever. You see, there's the wimpy attack. You cannot hurt it in any... Okay, so apparently it can jump on you, too. You cannot hurt it in any way whatsoever while it's like this. Unless you poison it while its face is open. Then it'll take damage. Also, I'm not sure if immolation will work. Let's try. Oh, right. It's always 2. At least 2. Man, I don't know what to think. So when you're far away, most certainly would consider doing this. Let's try. It probably won't, but let's try. On top of that, it's definitely not a good idea to stay close to it while it's attacking. Okay, looks like it's no good. While it's closed, it's completely immune to damage other than, like, poison. Fortunately, the key of the embedded is a very strong weapon that we can't use. The thing is, you can't upgrade it. So that means it's as strong as it needs to be right away. Which is to say, it's actually a really good weapon, because it's a great sword, and it's like the lightest great sword, so even if... even if you can't upgrade it, it's still really strong. There's also an area over to the right, which we can only access while we're hollow. Which means we cannot access it because I did not die after that one time. I can't backstep. There we go. Why wasn't that working? And now for our first meeting with Aldia. I have to do it from here because As he's getting up, I can run over here and grab the item. Whatever questions he has don't matter. They are cool, though. If you wanted to listen to them, they are interesting and thought-provoking. Too early. Far away for the guard break, but that's okay. This guy will follow you. Interrupt. What's his name? Agdane. Agdane. You will upset Agdane. The Torch Hollow follows you all the way over to where he is. Wow. I kind of wish there was like a two-handed staff that allowed you to cast like those enemies just did. Like you'd have the staff, but you could use your hand to throw the spell out like that. This gives me a gesture. This guy gives me a gesture. That's why we're talking to him. He also has some pretty good spells, but those cost souls, and we can't do that. The crushed eye orb is above us, but we already killed the person it would have gone after. I do appreciate it for what it is, though. The way it appears, and the description of how it's like, where are the fools? Where are they? It's just constantly looking for people who have committed a great sin. Typically of killing a firekeeper. But unfortunately, I believe this is the last time? No, there's one more in Dark Souls 3. Specifically goes after Leonard, which is fun. Because he's all, don't be all camaraderie, and then he's like, oh, it's you. I told you to leave me alone, or it's, oh, you've come to... He was all, like, obsessed over Guinevere, I think. It says something about, I think a lady? You can parry that. It's just why. Sweet, super high dark resist. The dried fingers in here and a bonfire ascetic. Twinkling Titanite, isn't that nice? Fortunately, I will not need upgrade materials. I'm just going to spawn everything in. Trade it over from myself. Or, I don't know, I do have 2 computers, I could do that. Just don't need to. I'm just going to spawn it in. I can do Also on PlayStation, I have a Dark Souls 2 mule. Wanted to play Dark Souls 2, but you ran out of invasion orbs, or you wanted every weapon in the game and every armor in the game fully upgraded. You wanted to use something weird that's hard to get. I got all that. I made it the hard way, and I don't remember how much help I got, but I definitely had help upgrading everything, because that took a long time. Unfortunately, I do not have unupgraded stuff, because I thought, why would I do that? And in truth, why would you do that? bolts? No, stones. You can also just run past this part. There's a fragrant branch of yore in one of the chests up ahead, though. So if you wanted that, that is not something you can grab right away if you just run past everything. Something to consider. Velstad! Velstad's one of the coolest knights in all of the Souls games, I would say. Heavy. You can parry him. It's fun. It's got a full hitbox. Because this is Dark Souls 2, baby! Not mutually exclusive to Dark Souls 2. You can even parry the backwards swing. Punch your shin! Yeah, do that move more. I know you have a follow-up. Moments like this, I wish I had the stone ring. Oh, he's going to phase 2. So early. You cannot hit him out of this no matter how hard you try. But you can hit him. And so you should hit him. Especially if you have poison. The biggest issue with Phase 2 is he gets a massive defense buff. I believe I got that. You can also parry that, it's just, it's risky, so I don't like to try. Oh. Yeah, he has a follow-up to that, too. Luckily, the fist takes way less stamina to swing. So that's one cool thing about it. If only I could actually hit. Ouch! Do your dark magic attack, come on. There we go. I know what you want. I know you're trying. You want to blast me? There is a third follow-up to that, he just didn't do it. I really should just respec my character into a physical character until I'm done, you know? Not like I can't spawn in more soul vessels. I don't know why I'm being so stingy. Let's go get the vessel shield. So that I can have those stats. The problem is, that's in a weird spot. Also, let's upgrade my flask now that I think about it. And also refill my drink. Sodas. Just opening the cans while the microphone is off. Not hear that super loud pop noise.
You are bearer of...
Oh, don't have enough souls to level up. I am probably gonna level up one more time though. Naturally, I missed a lot of things in the Shrine of Amana. Also, I realized I missed a lot of things in Lords of the Fallen. Which is encouraging me to continue to play that. From what I see, though, the endings are not all that amazing. Technically, the Umbral one seems to be pretty cool, has a very nice boss, but basically since I beat the game a while ago, I thought, I'll just go ahead and look at everything else. And I watched Oro's playthroughs, and I figured out all the stuff that I missed. I knew that I missed an area in the mine, but I didn't realize the extent of how much stuff I missed in that mine. It's also still crazy to me to think it's still crazy to me to think that I went to the ice area way before I should have. But the game just doesn't really give you that much direction. It was kind of nice just looking into the sky, like that's what I did in Elden Ring. And we should know that I got lost there too. Damage doesn't matter if it doesn't kill you. Ah! It's okay, we have iframes. I didn't think he'd be right next to me, but... the iframes do kick in pretty fast. For what reason, I don't know, though.
Turn back. The old chaos hungers still.
I'm hungry too. Oh. This place just sucks. Luckily, I'm really good at parrying everything. You're supposed to give me a free backstab by running towards the stairs, but whatever. We're too close to the wall. The closer you are to the hilt, the harder it is to actually get the parry. Or the sooner you have to parry, I should say. I kind of need all those. The spear ones are the most annoying. You can parry that, but I think you still get hit by the projectile. And is that me going oof? That was way louder than it usually is. They also have a guard break. It is a bit louder, huh? Oops. I guess that was me going oof. It was just so loud, I wasn't ready for it. My positioning is not going very well. Life gems are stupid. I think I can get by without aggroing though. It's not. Oh, I had. Oh well. Aha! Do an attack! You're dead. This is the problem with enemies that have projectiles. While you're doing something, others will take advantage of that to shoot you with the projectile from far away. And the moment you're done doing something, they'll shoot you with the projectile from far away. And every now and then, in your face, they'll shoot you with the projectile. It's just annoying. In a game where you have to do, like, committal things, you just have to watch it happen. Best weird guard break animations you can get in Dark Souls 2 would be the ones against enemies that normally can't get guard broken. Which includes these ice enemies that are coming up, the ones that are completely covered in ice. That can, like, transform their arms into hammers and all that. If you can manage to do the guard break parry riposte on them, It just looks very silly. That's right, can't parry that. Ah, I know the timing. You're next. Do something. Damn it. They have 3 different attacks they can do. It's confusing. Punch. Especially with that one. Magic defense. It does have a follow-up to that, where it does a stab. I thought it was getting ready to do it. Burp. Damn it. I really like the Arc Drake helmet. Fire! Very, very weak fire. He hit me through the wall! It hit me through the wall! My cast speed's not fast enough! It's gonna shoot a projectile at me the moment I try to do something. Punch. I'm a dog. Fortunately, the dogs always move in a straight line. I'll do it. There we go. Okay. Now that all of that is done, over here is a bonfire. After this. If I parried that, I would have gotten hit by the projectile. I want to hit it as it's getting back up, but if I do, I'll get hit by a projectile. The feeling that fire is not the best option in this DLC, really? Oh, that's right, the chaos stuff. I never really thought about that. Fortunately, I don't really do that anyway. Damn it! My stubby limb! We're just here to get the vessel shield and the ring of the embedded. For now. your butt. It's weird. You're not supposed to be able to guard break riposte these, so when you do, they just stand there like nothing is really happening. And then they just immediately attack you. Falcon, come on! Combo! And the wake up. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Guard break riposte. Immediately follow up. Backstab. Guessing everything but the boss is weak to fire? Yeah, maybe. Restand! Wasn't ready! I could parry that. Flamboyant! No, you can't parry that! Parry that. As much as I would like to use fire a bit more, I would have to upgrade my pyromancy flame and acquire a lot more casks for everything. And buying magic and upgrading stuff costs souls. We can't do that. The Ring of the Embedded is over that way. Now what? Oh. I don't have any stamina. Punch. Uppercut. Right over here. So the thing about the Ring of the Embedded is it just gives you 18 points for free. Most of the time. Okay, not most of the time. Most of the time it gives you like 4 points in health, and then 6 points in endurance, and 6 points in vitality. It ruins your Floyd... Is it Floyd? Lloyd's? Flynn's ring, right. Ruins your Flynn's ring build, and then it gives you a whole bunch of other stats. I should just put it on right now. I can't really put it on right now because I have other things that are more important. Ah, it's a grab! I didn't... My brain was not ready. These enemies have Elizabeth mushrooms they can use. No, wait, they can just straight up heal. Yeah, they have an Estus class. It's weird that none of the other ones do. But it's cool that these exist, you know? Like, every other area has had just basic dudes. And then there's these guys. Oh wait, actually, in the Poison one there was the Sanctum Knights. And in the Fire one, the Broom Tower, there's the, Smelter Knights, I guess. The Smelter. Oh, and those, Possessed Armors. Never really thought about it. They can use Estus, yeah. And there's another one! Unfortunately, even if you parry that, the projectile still comes out. Or the, yeah, it is a projectile. The land-based projectile continues. You like their armor? It is very popsicle. The helmet is especially nice, I would say. But it is all just such a nice idea of, like, frozen knight armor. Get that out of my face! Why are you trying to stab me? I'm pulling this lever. Another one over here. Ah, the shield crush! This is not a fighting game. It's not a shield crush. Oh, ah! Oh, I might die. No, we're good. Oh, come on! Why are you here? You're not supposed to be here. Whatever, I don't need to kill you. I need to go this way. I kind of wanted to grab Splintering Lightning Spear, but it's just so bad. It's just for the shock. It's just for the, like, oh my god, that Lightning Spear is taking so long to cast. Oh, it's firing so many spears. It only hits you once. It does, like, 200 damage. I don't know. I've never seen someone do anything optimal with it. Oh right, I have to fight this guy. Oh, hello. Uh-oh, ow! Have you seen those guys do the grab? Had them do it like 4 times. The thing is, when you do different things, like use a shield to block, enemies attack you differently. And also, it's completely dependent on what you're doing. So because I'm trying to keep my distance and parry them, they're trying to do things that I can't parry as often. And because I'm, like, being cautious instead of aggressive, they're being cautious instead of aggressive. They're like, oh, you're trying to play the game, okay. Can't do anything. Real PvP tactic. If your opponent rolls away from you, you can just run up and backstab them. If you whiff an attack, you can get backstabbed. Always hit confirm. More optimal to use the basic lightning spear over splintering. Yeah, splintering's just so bad. I don't need to continue to the next area. I can just warp back to the beginning. Okay, we have to defeat Ava. How do I do it? I'm gonna go grab an item that I know exists over here real quick. It should be on this side. Oh, no, on this side. Over there. How do I get over there? I have to fall down from up there, which is over here, up the ladder, across the way. Fortunately, that one mannequin doesn't respawn. I think I can just go this way. No, that's where Lightning Spear is. Oh, wait, why are you here? I didn't have to do this. Oh well. I had to go this way. Means there'll be more enemies. Bye-bye. Archer. Archer's ready. Uppercut! Oh, that's right, this is one hand. Damn it. Oh, a dragon charm. I can cure my poison with that. So a long time ago, when I was farming up all the items for my mule on PlayStation, I did not know that in the Scholar of the First Sin version of Dark Souls 2, the Drakekeep Knights only drop their armor and weapons once each. So you can get all their armor pretty easily, but if you try to get their weapons and you miss because you die, like you miss a moment because you die, or for whatever reason you just missed your opportunity to get their weapon, you cannot get the weapon again. You have to actually, like, bonfire aesthetic them, or go to New Game Plus and all that. So I farmed them for, like, 8 hours trying to get their armor.
Don't be shy.
And their weapons.
Well,
And they just would not drop
well,
them. The Drake Keepers in, the Dragonary. No, the Dragon Shrine. Yeah, they just do not drop their weapons and armor more than once. And there's only one of each of them. So, if you didn't know that, you'd be like, wow, this is a really rare drop. And you just keep trying to get it. So that's what happened. I want to get this. I'm pretty sure it's nothing, like, particularly great. Oh, there's a treasure chest back here? I thought there was only the item. Ah, you fell in the poison. That's such a dumb thing, yep. Yep, there's a lot of things in Dark Souls 2. Well, a lot of weapons and armors in Dark Souls 2 where if you don't do this specific thing, if you're not in New Game Plus, or you don't complete this entire quest line, or you don't, give Maulin the Armorer 10,000 souls, or, you know, all sorts of things. Oh, good. So this is a poison broadsword. So basically I have a weapon that can inflict poison now. Yeah. Poison. I don't know if Ava is affected by poison, but I'm pretty sure he is. However, my game crashed. No, we're good. I want the Bracing Knuckle Ring +2, which I know is over in the Undead Crypt right around the corner. We're gonna go grab that real quick. You love invading there to throw people in the void? Too much poison? Yeah, the, what's it called? Earthen Peak? Earthen Peak's real fun. It's like, what's it called? Sin's Fortress? I always miss Sin's Fortress. That's it. That's the end of the sentence. Alright, these enemies, they have a 3-hit true combo. If you hit by one of those swings, you get hit by the other two, you die. Uh-oh. Ah. It rang the bell. I can't move. That. There's a 3-hit true combo. And it has a running attack version of it. Which is what it just did. So yeah, usually I break these. But at the moment, I really just don't care. I can't roll! I can't roll! This is what I wanted. You can parry it, but I don't recommend it. Close back. This could hurt. Ah, I'm okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's trying to do it! And animation canceled! Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the Lady of Black mages. Lady of White mages, excuse me. The black ones are the ones that are not spooky ghosts. What was I doing? Oh, I was just getting the thing so that I don't break my weapon as quickly. Because for some reason, Ava, I think I've been saying Aldia, Ava breaks your weapon very quickly. So this slows that down. Mess up the parry, you die from the true combo? Exactly. The 3-hit true combo, and it's got a running attack version. It's crazy. Shut up, I'm gonna kill your tiger. I don't want to, but I gotta. Damn it. Ah! I don't know if I can actually poison it. Usually if you don't know if you can poison an enemy, that usually means that you can't poison that enemy. I wish it was my turn to get some good hits in. Finally, I got 2 hits. Still no poison. That's not good. Please do the projectile. I can't roll. Oh, I had just enough. Okay, I don't think I can poison this. This could be bad. Nope, we're good. Finally, the projectile. Yeah, I don't think I can poison. I think they're just resistant, not immune. I don't know. It's possible. I feel like she would have been poisoned by now, though. And I didn't want the rolling attack there. I wish I could hit it more than once. There we go. So fast. I don't think I can poison it. Or this is just like really low poison buildup. Which it is, but at the same time, like, how many times have I hit it now? It should have poisoned by now. Alright, go to fist weapon. I don't care. I should though. Going from 12 to 88 damage. It's hard to get hits in. Sting. Bad. Potential punish. Oh. That is an improvement. That is an improvement, but it's still not a whole lot, considering how much health they still have. I should have just gotten the work hook. Oh. I can't do anything. Oh, it does work that way. Okay. I need to remember that. No stamina. So if I go like over here, it can't. I guess so. Fine. Darn. Man. Sif in cat form. And without the sword. Wait, it's Radagon's, the Red Wolf of Radagon. Someone needs to have the Red Wolf of Radagon fight Ava. And Lud and Zolin. That was a bad idea. It's okay, I got away with it. My fist is breaking. Punch the butt. Quarter circle paw. Darn. I need a new weapon. Worst part is a duo of this. Yeah, that's pretty bad, isn't it? It's not like the fight is hard, it's just I have no damage whatsoever. I can't believe this hand axe is doing about as much damage as that Cestus was. Alright. That's so shocking I got hit. Oh yeah, it has a unique... Or not a unique, it has an attack where it can go into the projectile. I wish I could do this. I wish more of this ice-themed stuff came into the later games. Like, not Ice Rapier, but like, maybe this shockwave of ice, you know? I mean, we do have Hoarfrost Stomp, but that's really not what, like, Firestorm, but ice? I don't know. More stuff! Locks! This was a bad idea, but I got away with it. It has like a faster version of that. Please stop doing your jump attack. Thank you. Damn it. I guess my iframes didn't kick in. Oh my god. It canceled its walk animation, it did a jump, and then it attacked. So I did not have time to heal. We need more ice in all souls. We have ice, it's just not very good. Oops. Okay, so the fist weapon sucks. It's really bad. And we're gonna use Big Hammer. Yeah, we could use some more ice. I especially am a fan of frozen lightning. I think that's really cool. I feel like it's a very unique idea. Well, maybe not unique, considering that we have that God of War scene where there was a lightning bolt because of the clash between Thor's hammer and the axe that Kratos had, so... Is it more blizzardy? Is it harder to see? I feel like it's harder to see suddenly. Lucky. Big Hammer OP? Yeah, Big Hammer real good. Real good with Big Hammer. Bonk. I'm surprised that did full damage. Only hit with the end of the hammer. I feel like the blizzard wasn't here last time. Not enough time to do a normal attack, huh? I think I can heal. I could not! Heavy! Heavy's a real bad idea. It drains a lot of durability. Man, you are annoying. It does look like the blizzard's gotten worse. Yeah, it really does. I don't get it. That was not... I couldn't get behind it. Was not a good idea. Yep. Still got that hit. shouldn't have done that, but I got away with it. I can't see. Please don't. Okay. I don't have enough stamina for this. Damn it. Not close enough. If I was ready, I could have done a running attack there. We only got a couple more hits with the hammer, and then I gotta switch to the axe. There we go. Luckily the axe takes less stamina. And still does a decent amount of damage. I wish I could see. And that it was my turn to swing. But whatever. Oh, I missed. What? You should have been... whatever. I shouldn't have done that. I never feel like I have any stamina. Another explosion. Oh, you know what? I need to put away the hammer. I need to unequip it. It's taking away a lot of my stamina recovery. Okay. I really feel like I can't see. Even though, like, Ava blends in. Why do, Bengal tigers blend in with the snow? Is it so things don't run away from them, I guess? Hate that attack. I can't do anything during it. Water circle paw. And the other way. I feel like Ava should be more like what Malakat is, except for not with the sword, you know? It should have some, like, silly cat moves where it, like, paws at you. I mean, it kinda does, it's just, it has these big sweeping attacks. It should have, like, a two-hit attack that goes like, swish, swish. It should, you know, play with you. Unfortunately, it was probably very, very difficult to do what they did in the first place. Maybe they can sneak up on their prey more easily? Yeah. That's what I was saying, so stuff doesn't run away from it. Because it doesn't notice. But now I can get the Vessel Shield. However, I don't know if I'll have the stats to use it to parry. Oh, right. Gotta do this first. Gimme. Gimme the ring. Open the door. Wait, not the ring. Give me the ring.
Kind, and
Cast it into the fire. I need to watch Lord of the Rings. I've seen it like a long time ago. It's been so long. The vessel shield. Yeah, I can't use it. Requires way too much dexterity. But now I can use this scythe I found. And let's go ahead and do this like I should have done. Check it out. 7 points in endurance, 6 points in vitality, and 5 points in health. Okay, vitality. What is it called actually? Oh, it is vitality. Oh, there's vigor. That's what it read. Right, okay. You found a gamer who had decided to tumble buff their demon scar with Dark Moon Blade instead of Karthus Flame. Nice. I love it when people try to do things they shouldn't do, but for aesthetical purposes instead of an advantageous reason. We got the King's Ring, we can go into the Dragon's area. I haven't actually seen what that looks like. I should check that out sometime. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so this way? This way. I can't parry with this, right? No. Excuse me. Those are usually hard to hit. No touch. No touch. No thank. Remove clothes. Alright. Wait. Come on. I can parry you! I can parry you! There. Is the thing coming up? No, it's not. Bonk. Oh. Okay. Open. In the name of the king, open the door. I don't know. Making no voices. Yeah, I want to see what that looks like. Imagine like a purple glowy flame. I know that a while ago, Oro was using Dark Moonblade to tumble buff pretty much everything just because it looks cool. In Dark Souls 3. Got a video of it. People got real upset about it too. Whatever, Aslatiel. Aslatiel has the old AI, so he really sucks. Don't need to... there's Bonfire Aesthetic and Great Magic Barrier. I really don't need to pick things up. I don't know why I'm, like, playing this the way I should be. I don't know. It's fun to light this up. Elizabeth Mushroom! No, it's a Radiant Life. It must be an Elizabeth Mushroom in New Game Plus. Because there are moments where that happens. Open. The hardest NPC ever. Aslatiel of Mira. The brother, supposedly, of Lucatiel. Hello. Okay. Excuse me. The thing about the scythe is it is a halberd, and so therefore it has the sweet spot mechanic. Well, that pisky you for using a Chaos Drake Blood Greatsword. Oh yeah, the Drake Blood Greatsword. Tumble buff with Dark Blade in Dark Souls 3, yeah. I mean, it is cheating. It's just, it's cheating in a really inefficient way. Nope! There we go. You can cut the tail off, it's just... It's flopping. It flops all over the place. People insisted that having split damage on multiple types like that in Dark Souls 3 was actually, like, really good in the arena when people had, like, shields. Ah, I'm too close. And I just kind of didn't care and told them, oh, okay, I don't do the arena because it's... I mean, I did for a little while. There is a little bit of incentive to do it. It's still not really important. You can hit the tail while it's flopping around like that. We got sweet spot mechanic. Oh, he's gonna fly off. Damn it. I'm gonna wait over here. And I definitely should not have. I'm trying to bait out, like, a ground-based attack, it's just not doing it. It's good if they do have a shield, since it is somewhat unblockable, but that's much better. There are much better options to deal with the shield, yeah. Exactly. Like, you could just pull out the S-Stock, or the one dagger that everyone likes to use, the Corvian Great Knife. Because it has shield splitter. The S-Stock. The, that one axe that the dragon dudes use. The man-serpent hatchet, that's what it was. The Lucerne. Black Flame. Kind of. You could use a different element. You could switch your weapon, I don't know. You could run a dark fire build, and you could also have higher faith, and then you could also use lightning if you chose, so that you could basically cover everything except for magic, which doesn't really matter because dark and lightning should cover pretty much everything on their own. You could use a scythe, yeah. Do scythes have shield pierce in Dark Souls 3? I know they do in Dark Souls 2. At least, I think they do in Dark Souls 2. The scythes are still halberds, aren't they? Yeah. I don't know for sure. I should test that at some point. I could do that really easily.
Bear of lung.
It kind of sucks that Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 are like PC only games now. If you want to do multiplayer. Technically, you can get away with it in Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2 is, by nature, always going to be active. If someone is playing, then you can invade them, you know? But Dark Souls 3 has a bit more nuances to it. But who knows? I mean, I got some invasions in Bloodborne. Now, I went to pretty popular locations, but I did get invasions, so... And then Demon Souls is still active. Aldia! Aldia!
Yeah.
Hollow. Shackled by falsehoods.
All men trust frees you.
Flee the illusions of light. Do you want to break the yoke? Yes! Okay, bye. No, I need the bonfire, please. So you can run past these enemies, it's a really, really bad idea. Because you'll also aggro the Dragon Knights. So yeah, these guys, the black armored Drake Knights, they only drop their armor and weapons once. And after that, they'll drop nothing but dragon charms. Also, this one is really annoying, because it has a true 2-hit combo with that. The 3-hit swipe. The first one will hit you, then the second one will hit you. Or was it, like, the second one hits you and then the third one hits you? I don't remember. And other than that, it's just really fast and annoying. Most of the time, anyway. Now let's get this treasure. Funny baby tree head. The what? Oh, Aldia, yeah. Ooh, twinkling Titanite. Might be the dumbest decision of this game. If the Painting Knight Guardian set didn't exist, well... There's this weapon called the Haidnite Great Lance, which you can only get in New Game Plus as a chance from a drop from a single Haidnite that doesn't respawn. Ooh, I got the sword. And then there's 500 kills in the Blue Phantom Arena to get, I think it was Soothing Sunlight. Damn it. And 150 consecutive kills in the red arena to get Great Chaos Fireball. Or you can just go into New Game Plus and get both of those. But you can't do that for the Bellkeeper's armor, which requires 150 Bellkeeper kills, in which you have to be the host killing a Bellkeeper, I think. Or it was the other way, you have to be a Bellkeeper killing a host. Or you can farm that one invader that spawns in the Belfry area, the Mad Phantom. Or not the Mad Phantom, the Mad Warrior armor-wearing guy. If I could parry, I could beat this guy a lot easier. Oh well, I'll just roll back stab, I guess. And then there's 1,000 kills as a host for the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring +2, and 1,000 kills as an invader for the Ring of Thorns +2. And then there's all these NPCs who can roll out of any combo no matter what. And then there's face backstabs, even though they tried to fix them. Which honestly, they are pretty nice in Dark Souls 2. It's just, if you don't understand how they work, you're still going to get backstabbed like that. Just why B team? Yeah. There's a lot of things where they tried something new or something that they thought would be cool, and it just didn't work out. Oh, that's right, I have the feather. And there's a lot of things they tried that did work out that, for some reason, they didn't do ever again. I forgot what I was doing. Do we beat the game? I could just go beat the game right now. I mean, we could get the Giant Lord, the Giant's Kinship. What does Ring of Thorns do? When you take damage, you have a chance of sending out a whole bunch of thorns around you. And I guess the stronger variations do it more often or do more damage. I think it's do it more often. So really, it doesn't really matter to get the +2 version. Let's take the gauntlet on. Let's do it the hard way. It essentially does what the Ring of the Old Sun does, except for you can have both of them, and they nerfed the Ring of the Old Sun, so the Ring of Thorns is technically better. It's just, they're both based on random chance, and both of them can miss entirely, so it may just end up that they don't do anything useful at all, and the Ring of the Old Sun is very heavy. I believe it weighs 10 units, which is a lot. I could still use the Flynn's Ring now that I think about it. Let's go get the Flynn's Ring. In most cases, it's better to use anything else. Yeah. But I think if you're playing like a turtle build, you're just covered in armor and you have a great shield, I think it'd be a really strong option, because you're not going to be getting hit anyway. And personally, I like the idea of the Ring of the Old Sun, because it causes an explosion where you're currently standing that follows you until it explodes, because apparently letting it stick around wherever like the hit initially occurred is what made it too strong. And personally, I find that it works a lot like Law of Causality in Elden Ring, where Karmic Justice in Dark Souls 1. Where if you get hit enough times, you just cause a massive explosion around you. But this one doesn't require anything to do, it just explodes, and it does a decent amount of damage. Not a whole lot, just a decent amount. And it saves you from combos, it does damage, so you can use it aggressively, it's pretty cool. It's not super great, but it's pretty cool. But the Ring of Thorns has a chance to just completely miss entirely, so I don't recommend it as much. You remember making the one-shot Karmic Justice build? Yeah. Actually, I have a video in my Magnum Opus Cross Souls where I used it. Just, like, because I could. It's pretty nice. Like, as an actual spell that you can just use, it's pretty fun. Or you can. Man. Anyway. The thing about that one is that it also brings up a new enemy. Not using a medium, small shield anymore. Timing is way different, especially since I don't have the stats for it. So this location is where I used to farm for cracked red eye orbs. So I know how to run through it very well. I got hit shot. What I would do is I would farm up bonfire aesthetics by going to the Giant Lord. And then I just head over there and then get 5 more cracked red eye orbs. And then I just do that a few times and then start invading, you know? Because in duels, everyone is being super tryhard. They're like, I want that rank, I want those orbs, I want to win. And I don't blame them. But I also recently earned myself the aura the hard way. The 150 kill aura, too. I think on PlayStation. Yeah, definitely on PlayStation. However, I mostly did it, by just beating myself up. There were a number of times where real people got in the way of that, and I had to, like, actually fight. And it was really annoying when they switched to the Red Iron Twin Blade. Because I beat them last time. Damn it. And then they only did running attacks. If I played more patiently, I probably could have beaten them. It was still hard. I don't need the stats to be able to parry you. The dark aura. Yeah, no, it was... It's always a white aura, but yeah. This one is trapped. This one gives you a lot of nice stuff. If I could throw a fireball at it. Yay! Open! Ba-ba-da-da-da. But this one is a trap. And it's the worst trap. Ride route. It's not even something good. Alright. Real quick because it's a good idea. Yeah, the Iron Windblade. Recently, I've been watching a lot of Halo stuff. Like, old Halo stuff. And I've been tempted to play through it. Ooh, the gauntlets. Those boost your poison damage. I'm not sure if I'll do any PvP in Halo, like Master Chief Collection, but I do feel like playing. I'd like to think I was pretty good at it. But then again, I didn't play on a PC, I played on Xbox. But I'd still like to think I was pretty good at... It should give me 50, yeah. As long as you're below 60.4% equipment load. You get the full 50 damage from Flynn's Ring. You know, I miss when shooting games were fun and not fully competitive. They had, like, interesting ideas. Promoted cooperation and, like, just picking up weapons and throwing them around. Like, they're not fun anymore. I don't know what to say. It's not how it is. I should go this way first. Why is there a Sanctum helmet here? Like, the Sanctum helmet doesn't do anything, it doesn't look all that great. It's just lying around here for no good reason. You can get it as a normal drop. I guess it could be like one of these suits of armor is just fallen over. Or it could be like trying to trick you into picking it up instead of the thing you need to, the key over there. Which honestly, well done. That sounds like a reasonable idea, but I still don't fully accept that as being the real reason. Dropped their helmet, never picked it back up, it's still there to this day. Yeah, but... I guess so. Bonk. That's the poison. This is a trap. Not a really bad one. Also not a very good item. Lloyd's talismans are still useful though. Can I make this? I can. You need to die. And I need to hit this, and you need to die. Jackpot. It's not a true combo, but oh, wait, yes it is. Never mind. It also might as well be. Bonk. Slash. We need this in order to progress through the level. Also, I was definitely more tired than I thought I'd be yesterday. Can I use the Sanctum crossbow? If I had a bit more intelligence, which I will later. Why am I going through this area? I just wanted the Flynn's ring, right? Now that I think about it. Bonk. Mr. Thomas can't attack you until he's performed his gesture. Or he's about to die. I think. It might not be, or he's about to die. It might be, or he gets into a zone where he's allowed to do his gesture. Oh well. 10 out of 10 NPC moment, that's right. Also, fun fact, if you cast Profound Still on any of the NPCs that are normally pure casters, they'll pull out a short sword and start attacking you with it. Run away! These things' projectiles are so hard to avoid. I don't think you can avoid them. Hey! My iframes! Big jump. I thought I had iframes! That's fine, I got it. The fact they programmed that in is the funniest thing ever. Yeah, the Jester Thomas just letting you wail on him like that. I think my brain wants the Sunken King's crown. Because it gives me stat boosts. Lots of them. And on top of that, I can eventually get the Blessing of Vendrick. Once I kill all 3 of the super powerful crown bosses. Which, in fact, would be very nice. You know, maybe I just missed Dark Souls 2. Maybe I just don't want to be done already. The one that gives you extra stats but less HP? Yeah, it takes away 1 point in Vigor and I think Endurance, but increases Strength, Dexterity, Intelligence, and Faith? Something like that. Let's go ahead and stay hollow and go to the Rise of the Dead, I think it's called. I think I have to go this way. The fastest way to it would be from here. Doesn't seem like that bad of a drawback, considering the leveling stats gives you some HP, right? It's very good. The thing is, you gotta wear the crown. Which isn't so bad either, but, you know, you gotta wear the crown. The thing is, if you get all the crowns, you get the Blessing of Vindrick, then you don't have to use human effigies when you die, because you just will forever not go hollow, as long as you wear the crown. Any of the crowns. But then the thing is, do you want the stat boost? Do you want the constant regeneration? Or do you want Vindrick's crown, which gives you a pretty massive +3 int and faith? Or do you want probably the best effect, which you should always have, the Old Iron King's crown, which restores your spellcasts by, like, I don't know, 15%? I forget. Every 3 minutes? Very strong. Oh, you just said that, yeah. The Old Iron King's crown gives you something like, I don't know, 20%, 15% of your spells back? Of each of your spells back. So, like, I have 12 fireballs, I would get like 3 fireballs back. Maybe 2 fireballs back, I don't know. The point is you get more casts. You get at least 1. So because I'm hollow, I can open this door! Never mind, it goes the other way. Or maybe because I haven't saved any of the Milfinitos. I was pretty sure this was the one where you gotta be hollow to open it. So it might just be because I haven't talked to or saved any of the Milfinitos. It's not like there's anything particularly important in there. But it is another one of the ways where you can unhollow yourself. The problem being how far in the game it is, and the fact does not tell you that at all. So, you gotta be out of human effigies entirely. Then you have to be hollow, and then you have to have opened up this path, and you had to help out the Milfinitos, yeah. This whole big ordeal. But it does allow you to restore yourself from being hollow, without any human effigies. So that is pretty cool. What am I trying to do now? I guess we're gonna go kill the giant. If I don't care, then we'll just go do that real quick. Oh, so I could have run past. Oh well. There's a bonfire aesthetic over here. Eat that. If that head bumps into anything, it just dies. Just automatically, you die. I mean, you take a bunch of damage, but you die. Damn it! I got caught. It's so slow. Didn't follow up to it. He's supposed to be doing his foot stomps. There we go. There's a fire seed over there. Damn it. In front of him, attack. The halberd running attack is really good when it hits, because it's true combo with all three swings. Ta-da! We could get more giant souls so that I could kill Vendrick real quick. Might as well. But if I'm gonna do that, then we might as well get the crowns before I do that, so that when I go to Vendrick, I don't need to do both of those things. For casters, the best crowns to use is the Old Iron King, or the Vendrick one. Yeah. My caster uses the Vendrick one. It's always a good idea to have the Old Iron King crown, so that if you really wanted to, you could put it on and get some more casts of your heal miracles. Or warmth, you know? Because there's no other way to heal. Other than, like, regeneration, I guess, but still, it's not that good. I don't even know what the mire is! It's crazy how the Wrathful Axe is the same size as it is when this boss is using it. Doing the AoE. No stamina! I'm okay. Of course, Velstad has a running attack. Everyone has. That's bad. That's bad. Ouch. Everyone has a running attack. Damn it. I hate that she's spamming the 3 orbs. Because normally she doesn't do that. Normally she spams the explosions. Okay. Just far enough. Damn it. This is a bad idea. Yep. I didn't get close enough to Velstadt. If I did, I probably could have killed him and not have to worry about that. You forgot this boss exists most of the time? Well... doesn't have any big fancy thing about it, so I guess that makes sense. Finally, she did the shotgun. Damn, it comes out fast. Huh? What? She's just... a giant shadow appears. I'm like, what? This was bad. Oh, it worked out. The problem was she summoned Velstadt the first thing. Another issue with this boss is she can decide... eventually she will summon more enemies, even if you haven't killed the previous ones yet. Can't see. Can't see. Doing that a lot. Okay, I guess she's over here now. The orbs, the homing soul mass. More like affinity. Actually, I think they're called pursuers in this one. And there's Velstadt. Over here, Velstadt. I didn't even hit him. You wanted to bonk me, okay. Damn it! It went a bit further than I thought it would. Ah, frames! Not safe to attack. Not safe to heal. Not safe to do anything. Now I can. Of course. Not so bad. I got a hit in. Doing the AoE. AoE. The AoE. Could have gotten a hit in there if I went towards her. Could have gotten a hit on Velstadt if I went away. Could have gotten a hit if I didn't hesitate. But now I get to fight Velstadt without any problem. Unfortunately, I don't know the range of this weapon that well. I really want to get greedy and just attack. I think I have time. Yep, that was not. But I'm okay, because Velstadt did a keep away from me attack, which never does all that much damage. I'm gonna do it. Here we go. They're called Affinity? Yeah. Open Sesame Seed. I also don't like Sin. Boss that makes your weapons break fast. It doesn't matter. I'd say Ava's worse. Fall on me. Ah, damn it. I didn't roll. Sin works much like the Guardian Dragon does. You stay within a very specific range of him. He's more likely to do ground-based attacks until he's programmed to do one of these diving things. Like, he has to do the dive. If he doesn't, then the programming is just freaks out, and it's like, oh, I gotta do the dive. It's time. I have to dive. You can also cut off Sin's tail, but that's just for fun. Yeep. Damn it. Sweet spot mechanic. 200 less damage because of the sweet spot mechanic. They almost use the same design as the Guardian Dragon, but gray. Spear in it? No. The animations are very different. But the design? It's pretty similar, yeah. Actually, Sin has 4 legs. Spot mechanic. Guardian dragons don't have 4 legs. I do not want to get toxic. Yeah. And one more. Attack the wing. Yeah. Attack the sky. Attack the nothing. Sweet spot mechanic. No, not the toxic. You know when you're toxic. Sweet spot mechanic, go hard, yep. Honestly, one of the best parts of Dark Souls 2 is the fact that so many weapons have a sweet spot mechanic. The problem is that, because of the way the halberds work, they, do not benefit from it all that much. However, halberds have a pretty good one-handed moveset, so I guess they get away with that, and they have the running attack, which has the 3-hit combo, and then there's the Cyan Halberd, which is just the best thing ever, and I think it's awesome, but it's also like a major dexterity weapon and hard to use. Oh, don't you run away from me! Yay! And there's also this ring over here. It's fun, but it's not all that great. We got a PC. We can loading screen faster than we can walk. Okay, that's the first one. Get the next one. Coincidentally, it's the hardest one. I do have 96 agility now, that's nice. 96 is like 12 iframes on your roll. Right, we still have the worst room in the game to go through. That's okay. It's no big deal. We just are forced to take our time. Yeah, fall in the hole. Fall in the hole. Now, we fall down and then climb up very quickly. Ouch. And then all the enemies in that room get aggroed, which causes the smelter... whatever. Smelter warrior to start walking around. And eventually... it will walk next to one of the guys who have a fire barrel and blow them up. So until then, we're going to wait here. And there it goes. We just need one more. You know what? I don't feel like waiting. Let's just... never mind. There it goes. Cool. Alright, let's go in and kill everybody now. Oh, that's right. I need to get that guy. Isn't that nice? Yeah, the ring that makes it so spells sometimes don't hit you. Only projectile spells, though. And also it has very, very low durability. Oh. To speed things up, I was gonna throw a fireball at one of the enemies. Explosion! thank you. When there's no enemies in this area for this enemy to buff, it instead causes outcry. But outcry is not very good, and so we stab them with a smelter whip. Because this area sucks. We do this. And now we run past everything. I just remembered where the partisan is. No thank you. Most of the time I just jump down. But we don't need to, so why? Why bother? I mean, I just fall down, not jump. Nice try. Sometimes that one does get me. Ta-da! You do take a tiny bit of damage. Which is annoying. Toasty. Ah, Toasty! Outcry is better than Chime of Screams. Actually, the Chime of Screams increases your faith. However, it has very low casting speed. So, if you used it as like a dual Chime idea, which you shouldn't, yeah, it sucks, but it gives you more faith. You could technically use it as a very efficient min-maxing tool to be able to use stuff like Great Heal Excerpt to get that little bit more faith so that you can use a heal, so that you could put the points elsewhere. But that is really the only use for it, like, ever. Did not work? Oh, you came after me. That's not right. Come over here where the fire is hotter. I hate that attack. Why are you stabbing me with a giant lump of iron? I wish I could move. Ah, I can't move. He comboed me into the fire. That's so annoying, it did the same attack twice. Why did they run into the fire? I'm trying to use those to kill these things faster. Oh, he's a little bit out of range. he stabs you with a big stick, yep. Man. Okay. Why am I not getting this backstab? There we go. I'm dead. Okay, we're good. Barely. Damn it! Why? Whatever. This is definitely one of the more annoying locations. Just because of how many things I have to wait on happening. I can't just go. I have to wait. And I have this weapon that doesn't work up close. And they keep doing the orb! And I got one shot. Because those exploding barrels. Every time I've come here, it's done the big explosion one. And the enemies keep running into the fire. These enemies are so cool. Why do they use lightning? Why are they here? What's their purpose? That's upsetting. Oh, it dropped me in the fire! Ah! Alright. Of course not. Okay, there we go. Get any momentum with that? Did not get any momentum with it. Weapon's not stronger than the other one. Where did... I might have aggroed the big guy. And we're through. Spin-to-win OP. Spin-to-win got me killed every time, except that one. I'm beginning to think a lot of the reason that I have fun in this game is because I do silly things. Because I do smart ideas that work, that other people don't think of. Because I'm very, very frugal and all that. Like, okay, this enemy can two-shot me. Okay, then I will simply not fight it. I will go to great lengths to avoid this encounter. I saw there was an easier way to cheese this enemy. But it requires me to have killed all the enemies upstairs. I forgot there was an NPC invader here. There's always something to make it more annoying to go through an area. And then we go through here. Got in the way. It's never happened before. Oh well. Whew. Such a gauntlet. Watching Iron Scepter. Then they blow up, yeah. Then they all explode. Scorching Iron Scepter! It's fun. Part of the problem is probably that my defense is low. And I've got the Ring of the Embedded on, which actually lowers your defense quite a bit. Oh, that one goes up. I wanted to go down. Oh well. Well, this is where the strength ring is. Man. Why does everything have a stab? Right. Damn. Oh. Yep. There. Now we probably can't use that. Yeah. Too bad. Oh, right. Never mind. Wait. Only -6. No, it's not good enough. This is when I pull out all those poison items I was supposed to have. Damn it! Hit the wall behind me. I guess anything that I can throw would be useful. If it would just stop moving. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot I can do about this. Oh. That. 56, right, they scale. Focus this guy. He's more likely to actually die. No, you can't hit me. Huh. Okay, let's go. Whew. Super slow. So this is the one possessed armor that always does this spin attack, but it never hits with it. I don't understand. They just leak lava out of their arm, right? I thought it was their shoulders, but yeah. It is cool. They're fun opponents. It's just... there's so many things in between one area to the next that I wish I had a fully upgraded weapon that I actually had the stats to use. It's just, you're so heavily punished for being an elemental build in Dark Souls 2. Which is a real shame, because it was the first one that had, like, particularly interesting magic. And then Dark Souls 3 did not have particularly interesting magic. Or it did. If it did, which I don't remember because it's just not good. We did have the Deep Soul and I don't know. I don't know. Dark Souls 3 magic just sucked. Game with the best magic system in the series, everything is pretty resistant to it, yep. That's Dark Souls 2. Though Elden Ring definitely wins that now. Here we go. Do something. Interesting. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Did get a hit. Yes. That was close? Damn. So apparently, when the sword is all flamey like that, it does actually get a buff of some sort. I don't remember exactly what it was. Damn it. Oh, my stamina. Oh, we're good. He wants to phase 2. should lock on for phase 2. Please stop that. Get it too close. And the final follow-up. We're too close to a wall. No! Nah! We're too close to a wall and he knows it. You don't care what some people say, Dark Souls 2 is a real fun variation? Yeah, I like Dark Souls 2. I think it's the best Souls game. It just has as many issues as the other ones do. And no one sees the positive, they all just see the struggle. I need stamina more than anything. 10% modifier? I don't remember. Different flavor of Dark Souls? Exactly. Personally, I like it. I think it's the best. I don't like Dark Souls 3, I think it's stupid. That's gonna hurt. Sometimes he does, and sometimes he doesn't. Sword buff initiated. I love when he does that. I love how Rhyme accentuates the left-handed playstyle. Damn. Okay. Okay, I'll be over here. Getting my heal on. Yeah, he doesn't like it when you do that. Bonk. Oh, phase 2. I love the sound. I wish I could do that. Oh, I hit him. Good. So many people just don't even try Dark Souls 2. My face is itchy. Follow up from that. And he can follow up from that. Follow up from that, but I can punish it still. Finally. It's hard to punish that. Dodge. Side. That's gonna hurt. That was close. I can heal here. Okay. Hard to punish. Big stab. Oh, I broke your poise. Okay. I had a good running attack. Big stab and Punish. Ah, the tip. Oh. Fuck. He's not doing the follow-up. I don't think I had time to do this, but we're doing it anyway. Yep. Can wait for the remaster. It'll be some time. I don't know. Dark Souls 2 got great animations, amazing PvP. Yeah. I don't know. A lot of people don't like the animations, especially Peeve. Peeve says they're floaty. Something about the ice skates. Like, it's really sad that Peeve doesn't like Dark Souls 2, because I feel like Dark Souls 2 has the best mechanics for the player, specifically. Oh, it's just the emotes and the backstabs. Okay, that is true. We do have the no. By default. By default. I hath the power. Tell thee nay. Thrice and no further. Yet repetitive, if need be. Yay! Okay, I'll just go over here then. You do that. I'm missing that damage I had from the Flynn's ring. Jump attack! Yeah, it doesn't. Darn. Close to a wall. Alright, here we go. Okay. Damn it! Trying to get a punish off that. Damn it. Okay. Ah! Nick! Oh! Ugh. My eyes are tired. I don't understand his moveset anymore. This is bad. Okay, we're good. We got away with it. Okay, I'm punishing that one. Up. Whoosh. Okay. Whoosh. And that one clips me sometimes. Ah! My nose is itchy. I can heal there. could probably hit him there. Roll. Okay. I'm way closer to that than I'd like to be. This, dodge that. Optional follow-up. Optional follow-up. Dodge this, dodge that. I can punish that one. Optional follow-up. Big flamey sword which can be punished. Dodge this, dodge that, punish that one. Dodge this, he animation. Stuttered it. Optional follow-up. Big explosion. Big sword. Punish. Neutral. Sword punish. Really big sword punish. Big stab. I could have punished it, but I blinked. And optional. It sure looks like he can do another like stab after that. And here comes the spinny finish. Yeah, just the host can heal in Estus. Yeah, but you can use warmth and great heal excerpt. And the crown of the old Iron King can every 3 minutes give you. Oh wait, the host can do that too. You like Fume Knight? A lot of people like Fume Knight. I think he's pretty cool. I think he's hot. I think he's pretty. We need to go through all these areas to get at least 3 knights. Trap people with the giant door shields while dark magic in tiny rooms. No, thank you. You know what you can do in Dark Souls 2? You can use Life Drain Patch to kill the host as a phantom, or as a gold summon, a sunbro, or a normal summon. Get up! Wake up! Get in there! Need you go to work! Go to work! Oh. Dark Souls 2 is also the first one to introduce the White Ring, which allows you to turn into a phantom and fool the host. Oh. You know that Orheim will follow you in a barrel? Get out of here, I don't need stats to parry you. Ugh. Oh, it's not dead yet. Ugh. Here we go. Yay. It really feels like Dark Souls 2 was the last time FromSoft was really creative. Where they tried a whole lot of ideas, regardless of how effective they would be. But that can also just be a byproduct of the troubled development it went through. And not necessarily a intentional variety sort of thing. More like they tried to salvage all the things they had already, and it turned out they did it pretty well because they're used to doing that. I don't know. So it's not really a why aren't the other games like this one, it's a good thing they managed to make this one as good as it is. Or it's an incredible miracle that Dark Souls 2 exists at all. Boing. No thanks. And then because Dark Souls 2 was so cool, they decided to make Dark Souls 3. Or Bandai was like, hey, make Dark Souls 3. Or else. I thought for sure I was dead anyway. I'm gonna heal in your face from a distance. Okay. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, go to work! Go to work, it's time for work, go! Where was the other one? Oh wait, you get one automatically. We have enough. We have enough. All of my different stat boosts. Hopefully when I invade, I actually will have all my health. And I won't be missing a tiny bit like I just was right then. If you don't move your camera, it'll actually give you a much better view as you're falling. It's really not good that I can't parry all that well right now. It's not that I can't do it, it's just that it's way harder than I'd like it to be. Because this is a medium shield I don't have the stats for. And parrying these guys is my main source of defeating them, so... Well, it seems as though this is an option, so let's just do this. That's bad. Run away. Run away farther. Okay. Miyazaki moved on to Bloodborne because Dark Souls 1 was not a hit at first? I don't know. I haven't heard that before. I know that Miyazaki made Dark Souls 1 because he got put on to making Demon Souls and he did pretty well. That they decided, hey, here's another thing you can try to do. Or it's like, hey, do that again. Damn it. Just not enough. Dark Souls 2 was then requested. Well, Miyazaki doesn't like sequels. From what I've heard. Not that that really matters, because Bandai says make the game, then here's some money, then they're like, okay, I guess we'll do it. But he definitely was not originally on the credits for Dark Souls 2. Or at the very least, he's not the director of Dark Souls 2. And never was. But Dark Souls 2 also went through a troubled development. Hope he's okay with Elden Ring 2? Probably not. There's probably not going to be a Sekiro 2. There can, however, be a Bloodborne 2, because Bloodborne is not a FromSoft game. Only, anyway. It is mainly a Sony licensed game. So if Sony says Bloodborne 2 is a thing now, then Sony will make it so Bloodborne 2 is a thing now. And that also means that it's Sony's fault that Bloodborne 2 isn't a thing yet. However, Sony also bought Bluepoint. So, if anyone was going to make a Bloodborne 2, that would probably be who does it. Because Bluepoint made amazing remasters of everything. So, if there is a Bloodborne 2 or a Bloodborne remaster, it's probably going to be made by Bluepoint. And I'm sure a lot of people would be excited about that. I can't dodge everything. Damn it! Okay. I knew it. I knew it. I was like behind me. One of those pyromancers is low on health. One thing about all these enemies, if I don't kill them very fast, then eventually the knights will seal all the portals. Here he goes. There goes my hero. Ah, there's another one that came out of the portal right before he got over. Well, they also said there was not going to be any more Armored Core DLC. But there's probably going to be... Well, I'm expecting, and a couple other people are expecting, that Armored Core is going to get the same treatment as all the other Armored Cores, where they make another Armored Core 6 with an additional name attached to it. And that's what happens when I try to do something. I'm far enough. The boss cannot spawn in until these enemies are defeated. So all I need to do is keep fighting them until eventually I win. It will just take a very long time. But screw that. Let's do it now. I didn't get my roll it queued up though, did you see? However, I kind of expected Bloodborne Cart to be out by now, but it did get attacked by... it got a cease and desist from Sony, so understandably that is a big issue. Also, I hate the pyromancers because they just keep their shields up forever. And they can super one-shot you with that fire attack that one just did. It looks like a fire whip. Beaten all the FromSoft games except Armored Core. Have you played The Adventures of Cookie and Cream? Because apparently that is a thing. There's also that VR game they made that I always forget the name of. Okay, boss time. This boss... not this boss. These Loist Souls are easier to get before you kill the boss. You haven't? What about, that one... It's sort of like a ninja game. The name I don't... It was like Shadow Tower. And... another one. For sure he was going for the buff that time. Oh! Doesn't do that very often. Okay, he's doing the buff now. Here we go. Oh, the ice explosion. I don't think Onimusha... Ah, it's so weird. He has alternate timings on two different versions of this grab attack. Run away! There is nowhere to run. Ah! This was the jump scare running, or like rush down attack. Damn it. Does have a running attack version of that, damn it. Damn it. It's so hard to be consistent for 20 minutes. Like, ah, my buff ran out. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to capitalize on this? Or are you just going to wait for me to make another mistake again? It's like, oh, you thought you could hit me there, but I dodged. And I'm going to buff again. Ah, the different timing. Okay, I can heal. Optional follow-up. I missed. Okay. At least he really likes doing that attack, and it's pretty punishable. Oh, he decided to combo me. Damn it! Going super old school. Well, if you say you beat all the FromSoft games, I'm gonna list off all the FromSoft games. Yeah. Damn it. We gotta go again. I thought I would be okay if I blocked that and had my guard broken. That is not how it went. Everyone's beaten Ninja Blade? I don't even know what Ninja Blade is. I think I might have played it before. One down. Two down. Here comes the next round. Three down. Next round. Ah! I thought that was my ally. Damn it, it pulled the shield out. Oh, I can guard counter. No, I can't. Did they kill one by themselves? Wish I could backstep that far. Here's a fire one. The Ninja Blade is like a platformer. And I'm not good at platforms. Can't believe I dodged that. They're all pretty low. Getting hit by that. FromSoft game that came out 1 week before Dark Souls 1? Really? Cool. Cool thing about the moist shields, if you're a female character, you can actually get regeneration from them. But only if you're a female character. I think the armor does it too. Wait, no, the armor has life steal. So like on kill, you get healed. See if I can do this. If I picked up any of the bright bugs, now would have been the time to use them. I just forgot they exist. It'd be funny if he could jump off. I think it might be possible, it's just really difficult. I know you can get him stuck in the ice, however difficult it may be. Like flip into buff? No, but now he... Really? He must want to. Okay, I would like you to buff now. Please get away and buff. Thank you. Not block. Not. Blocking is not beneficial. Not block. Hasn't done that in a while. Focused. I love that he can backflip. I broke his poise. They patched the ice thing? They did? No fun? My stamina! Okay. Now spin! Oh, it was a bad idea. Okay. Yeah. I think the sword is still glowing. I have all the crowns. Now I'm going to eat them. Yay! Wait. That was my hands. What do obtain from this? Okay. Wait, I want that. I want that tiny sliver of health. Bonk. Slash. I don't need stamina anymore. Oh wait, there's one here. Bonk. Slash. Running attack. Damn it. Ouch. Ow. Bonk. Heal. Old Knight. Weakness is slash. Please turn. Look at this beautiful place, so amazing to go through, isn't it? It's so pretty, how can you be mad? How could anyone be upset for going through here? Or when they're going through here? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Up, 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 up. Oh, that's right. I have to kill Vindrick first. Means I need more giant soul. Okay, so tomorrow this character will be done. We've done pretty much everything in the game. I'm just gonna spawn in the items I want and level up properly because I'm scared to touch the soul memory and... well, that's it, really. It's definitely not a good idea to directly modify your soul memory. But it's completely okay to drop yourself a whole bunch of weapons and armor and ring... whatever. Too close. Giant overhead slam. Wish I had a giant overhead slam. Ah! I didn't know that that would cause it to explode. To be fair, it might not have been me. Close me. Because you just get banned if you mess with soul memory. I think there's a way to do it properly, but I don't know how to do it, and it's not easy, so... Yeah, you shouldn't mess with any of your stats, you shouldn't mess with your soul memory, and you shouldn't mess with your soul count. Your health value, your stamina value... That's pretty much it. You also don't want to have an upgrade that's not possible. Kool-Aid! Oh, there it is. I like how there's knights here, but they will attack you. There's a bonfire aesthetic upstairs, but I don't need it. Plus 10 poison binoculars, though. No, plus 14 poison binoculars. You're thinking too small. Ow. The other one was at this way. Wait, all these are back. Who's me? Who's me? Help! Help! Did you know that King Vendrick is susceptible to bleed? Hello, Forlorn. I know you're right here. Oh! No! Alright. R2! Can't roll! It's okay, I got it. Oh yeah? Ah! Yeah. No thanks. No thanks. I'll be back. I thought for sure I would bounce off the ceiling. Like that. Isn't bleed bad in this game? It does 200 damage immediately and it lowers stamina. And it prevents people from running. It's just the fact that you can do it means that you have an alternative to obtaining all of the, Is it golems? Giants. Giant souls. You know, something that doesn't rely on your ability to do damage. Instead, you can just inflict bleed and do 200 damage. Somewhat useless in PvE, but fine in PvP. It has its uses, that's for sure. But yeah, it doesn't absolutely delete things like it does. Excuse me. Oh, you were supposed to land in front of... Oh, I guess it's aiming for me when that happens. Keep up the good work, soldier. No, he's attacking me. Yeah, it does what it does. Undead crypt. Feels like halberds are just as good one-handed as they are two-handed. Well, actually, they're a little bit better when they're not two-handed. Unless it's the Cyan's halberd. But even in the Cyan's halberd, I believe it still has the stab when it's one-handed. Your skills with Dex and Faith? What skills with Dex and Faith? Bleed? Bleed doesn't scale with Faith, though. Oh, we're trying to kill him. Bleed? Bleed? I don't think it scales with Faith, but someone did tell me at one point that all of the infusions scale with, like, an additional stat that they don't really tell you. Or was it a stat? It was more like, depending on what infusion you put... If it has innate elemental damage, then the innate elemental damage naturally also scales with something else. Which is why... Oh, that's what it was. The Forlorn weapons. If you infuse them with Dark, they will also gain bleed. Ah, the frames! I hate when he gets backed into a corner. Great. We lost 50 damage from losing our buff. Counter! And so that same idea applies to all the other infusions. But I don't remember which one is which. I think fire is poison. But I don't know if poison is fire. It's like if you have a weapon that innately scales... or innately has fire damage, or innately has poison buildup, then I think fire goes with it, but I might be wrong. Aldia and Vindric. It's hard to read chat while I'm focused. Or when I have to dodge things. It's getting hot. Aldia and Vindric trying not to be some of the simplest bosses in the game. Well, to be fair, Vindric is a hollow. He's lost his mind. The fact he can still fight back is interesting. Aldia, though, I feel like, yeah, he's not very complicated. He's just giant fire, wait your turn. Sure looks cool, though. The build-up is cool, and the music is cool, so I feel like it's fine. Vindric does have a projectile he can do. Ah! I don't have enough iframes, because I didn't have a lot of stamina. Wait, I don't have his crown yet. Crown. But yeah, Vindric does have a projectile. He shoots a blob of darkness at you. He also has a jump attack. Running versions of his normal attacks, like every other enemy does. And I think something else that I don't remember. Cool thing about beating Vindric, the Dragon Rider that was in front of his, the room that contains his soul and armor, the Dragon Rider's not there anymore. Not like the Dragon Rider was much of a problem anyway. You just get it to fall in the water. Questioning what enemies don't have running versions of their attacks. I think these spellcaster ones don't have running versions. But I might be wrong, because they have a melee attack, and oftentimes when they have a melee attack, they will have a running attack version of the melee attack. Maybe if I use Profound Still on them, we could find out. But I can't use Profound Still because it requires way more stats than I have. In order to open this door, you have to be human. Which is pretty easy to do. I also might not have needed this crown, now that I think about it. But I'm going to take it anyway. Because I don't normally get his armor, but I do get the blessing. However, wearing Vindric's crown counts towards using Vindrik's blessing, so I might need the crown and not remember. But it's just always nice to have Vindrik's blessing, even if you don't plan on using it. Because it feels like a real achievement, and it's just nice to have. It's one of those things that I like about RuneScape, where it's like, you put in effort to overcome an annoying mechanic. Or a mechanic that's not really, like, beneficial to you. But it's something you can get around pretty easily. But you can eventually just stop it from happening altogether if you do all this cool stuff, which gives you a neat thing. But then again, you can argue, well, why was that a mechanic in the first place? Does it really do anything? And it's like, yes, it did. It's the whole entire premise of the Souls series in this case. I feel it's cool. Made more easily considering the fact that there is a thing nearby that makes it so you become human? Well, I wouldn't say nearby, but yes.
Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am Vendrick, ruler of Drang Lake. Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns and your own answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords from times long past. Seek adversity, as befits you, seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. Seeker of fire, conqueror of dark. I too sought fire once. With fire, they say, a true king can harness.
He's really quiet, huh?
A lie, but I knew no better. Seeker of fire, you know not the depth of dark within you. It grows deeper still, the more flame you covet. Flame, oh, flame. Seeker of fire, I see you've subdued another foul creature. One of the father of the Abyss spawn. That confounded quintessence of humanity. The Abyss once had form, but then dissipated. And yet, traces of its existence endured. Each fragment, thirsting for power, spread dark with no relent. My dear Chandra was one such fragment. A feeble, tiny thing that thirsted for power more than any other. Driven by insatiable lust for a worthy vessel. One day, fire will fade, and dark will become a curse. Men will be free from death, left to wander eternally. Dark will again be ours, and in our true shape, we can bury the false legends of yore. Only, is this our only choice? Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. Seek strength.
Ping me! And the rest?
The rest will follow.
Yay, and then I attack him! I think he's just quiet because I have him. Yeah, Vendrick is cool. But Vendrick sucks. Vendrick, the fight, very difficult. It's interesting how you have to weaken him using the giant soul. And I mean, like, it's cool that he gets this big defensive power. Because he has the power of the giant souls. I forgot I was supposed to be wearing the crown of the Sunken King, because it gives me power. Open sesame! Cool thing about the King's Ring, it actually boosts the damage of your pyromancy by 3%. Hey little kitties. We are about to beat the game. It will just take a good while, probably. Look! It's Shanalot! She takes her hood off.
My journey is already
He
complete.
doesn't matter.
My
You would boost my damage if you know what you're saying? Oh, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what damage is. I don't understand the concept. Let's see, can I take this off? No, I need 1 point of dexterity. Actually, can't I, like... No, I don't have a dexterity one. But... Oh well. Hey, Soupy. We are going to beat the game. And then I'm just gonna... Well, we have to watch the credits. So instead of making everyone watch the credits, I'm going to just end the stream and finish the character by using cheat engine to spawn in everything, and then we will have all the pyromancy I could ever want, all the weapons and stuff fully upgraded, and I will level up the proper way. Because I have to. I hate Drone Watcher, specifically. My damage seems to be pretty good. Look at that. We're doing pretty good. That's gonna hurt. Oh, no, but I don't have enough stamina to roll again. I'm gonna heal in your face. Man. He's gonna buff. I think for this boss, what you need is roll distance. You need to be super light so that you can roll farther. Your buff just ran out, come on! Rebuffing immediately. Why can't I have that buff? Is that supposed to be a Dark Moonblade buff? Put his shield away. Throne Defender, put the shield away. They're being really nice. Ouch. I jinxed it. Uh-oh. Oh, it's okay. Uh-oh. Never mind. Man. Bonk. Yay! Make you watch the credits? Maybe I will make you watch the... I'm not gonna make you watch. The hair didn't really turn out the way I was hoping. Whatever, it's gonna be covered by a hood anyway.
Brave on
It's the Chandra time!
You have proven yourself to me.
I'm surprised they didn't just, like... have her spawn in the middle and then play the cutscene as if she was always there, instead of making an entire second cutscene where she goes through the fog wall.
Now, be one with the dark.
Oh well. But I don't wanna be one with the dark. I'm a pyromancer! I romance pies! Ah! It's hard to dodge when I'm looking right at it. I think that's the problem. There we go. Please come over to me. Thank you. Okay. Oh, ow. I always liked how lazily she just swings the scythe. Also, the way she's holding it makes it look a lot smaller than it is. And additionally, I wish that I could use magic the way that she does. Oh, that's right, I'm immune. It still hurts, though. I mean, I can't get cursed. Well, I have the crown on, anyway. Optional third attack. Optional third attack. Depends entirely on distance and recovery time of the first attack. You see, it still hurts. Chandra using ice skates to come to you. It really is. Just like Peeve said. It's the ice skates! Lashandra has the ice skates! Oh. Oh. Now I shall curse all of you to have to fight Inner Ishin. And also Inner Owl and Inner Genichiro in Sekiro.
Many monarchs have come and gone. One drowned in poison, others turned to flame.
Aldia is a lot louder than everyone else.
Slumbers in the realm of ice. Not one of them stood here. As you do now. You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
Ah, he's right here. I don't need these. Hey, Aldia. Ah! You can. Ah! Okay. I can actually hit him from here without taking. Ah, never mind. Boop, boop, pop. I'm pretty sure if I get like the extreme range that I could hit him without taking damage. Aldia's theme is so good. Takes the pling pling plong and it turns it into like more than it was before. I don't know. Ah. Yeah, I can hit him. Yeah, it's a wider AoE than I thought. $95 damage, not bad. Buffing. $31 damage now. Using his teleports offensively. And he recovers a lot faster now. Well, not a lot faster, but a bit faster. Damn it. I move forwards with every swing. Might be your favorite song in the series, like, right? And the things he says... Probably, like... I don't know. Aldi is really cool. But he's also, like, not very... combat. It kind of feels like it's a formality that he's fighting you. Or not even a formality, he's just kind of like... Oh, it's time for the big boss fight. I'm not really good at it, but boy, do I know how to start. Boy, do I know how to monologue. Make a presentation.
The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. What do you want? Tell me. Light, dark, or something else entirely?
Do we want to sit in the throne? I don't know, I like this one more. I like this shiny more. Ignore the green text in the top left.
There is no path. Beyond the scope of life, beyond the reach of dawn. What could possibly await us?
Oh, these gloves are nice.
And yet we seek it insatiably.
Does he even die? I
Such
mean,
is
he's
our fate.
outside the cycle of the curse. He's become one with the bonfire, sort of. So I don't think he can die. Alright. That's it. Now, Hackerman's time? Exactly, but I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to do that on stream. So that's why the stream is going to be ending now. Thank you for watching. And that will be it for today. No hacks on stream. We're not allowed to cheat and stream that, you know? But even if I wasn't going to cheat, I have 2 computers and I could very easily drop everything for myself, so no big deal. It's become the bonfire system, basically, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go out with one more sound effect, because I like them. It is probably most appropriate to just do this one again.
Bearer, see, lest.
Okay. So that is going to be the end of the stream. Thank you for watching. Maybe we will do some Dark Souls 2 PvP tomorrow. I don't know if we will use this build or not. I probably will. Okay, bye.